Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, where today we're fishing. I wasn't going to be a bit earlier, but I waited a bit because I was chatting to a lovely person I know from back in the day. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. Let's go, people. Let's go. Welcome in, people, welcome in. Andy, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, pal? Let's go. Let's catch some fish. Welcome in, Eric Bird. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining, mate. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, where today we are fishing. I was just chatting to a bloke I know with his grandson, and they're down here fishing, and it's amazing to see a kid fishing in this day and age. I've just lost the setup. I've just given him my number again, and I'm going to go around and help him out a little bit because his grandson doesn't know much about fishing and he wants to learn, and I'm all about that, man. I'm all about kids learning how to fish, man. So I told Martin I'll give him a shout and I'll go and see him. He's actually my old accountant, believe it or not. So I'll go and help Martin and his grandson out in the next few days, go and help him catch some fish at some point. Well, go and show him how to try and catch some fish. I didn't say that to him. I said I'll try mine. Let's get some baits out. A few baitings out ready. 21 people already. Come on, people. Let's go. What a lovely day for it. It's a bit hot though. Hope everyone's well. Had a great weekend so far. You get a few sand eels out ready. 4 sand eels, a bit of squid and a crab. We've got some new rigs made up, and we're not going to use one of them to start with because I've got a crab bait I'm going to go straight on with whilst I'm messing around with the other rigs. So, yeah, actually, it's the guy that I've just been chatting to, his wife booked the holiday where I was made for my mum and dad. So if it wasn't for Judy, I probably wouldn't be here. That's pretty mad when you think about it. I'm going to get a bait out and I'm going to get John B out. Just going to get one rod out to start with. Go with the crab bait first. I'm just going to have to put the crab on like a hardback as well because it's too frozen. Actually, I could get John B out whilst I stay frosting, actually. It's great to see the kids trying to fish, so absolutely awesome. Kojak brother, welcome in. Blue White, welcome in. Monster Carp, welcome in. Inglorious, the chances are slim, brother. With this temperature, mate, as you know, the fishing's not normally very good, but it's about being here and trying, Dano, isn't it, mate? You know, I'll tell you, mate. It's about being here and trying, brother. That's what it's all about on KayakDangler. It's not all about catching the fish, it's about trying to catch the fish. It's all about. Yeah, John B on. I've got fresh gas as well, so I won't have no troubles with that today. Get the bother trying to use the empty ones up on this session, so I've gone with the freshie. I remember my cup this time. Waiting for this crab to defrost basically. And then I'm going to make some more baits up on my new rigs that I've made. And the piezo's given up again. Just going to go down and get a bucket of water. Dee welcome in. I've got a sandwich with me because I haven't had dinner, but I've had loads of munch today. Cup of water for the old defrost. Get his tea on. Get the bait out as soon as I can, guys. Just waiting for a bit of defrost. Three people in the house, come on. Jamie Murray, how you doing? Knots boy, welcome in. Pat Bot, how you doing? Thanks for your kind comment the other day, Pat Bot. Appreciate you, mate. Well, we got a bait we can get out. It's a strawberry pop-up on a strawberry lead for the Hounds. I thought I'd go see if we can use the old strawberry pop-up. Bless him though, the kids, him and his mates, that kid, that Martin and his grandson I was just talking to, he really is enthusiastic about fishing. Seriously, and he's only 10. It's absolutely amazing to see, amazing. It's going to be a rough old bait, this first one. Not going to be fancy at all. But it's going to be a bait, that's the main thing. I've got the crab oil. I've got the crab and pilchard oil. I've got oily anchovy, so that's the two oils I've got with me. Straight in with a cup of tea, bosh. Got bait ready, got a cup of tea ready, we're ready, basically. Got a water bucket in the shade. We're good to go. And I have water buckets to wet my sling with if we get a fish on. Something worth slinging up. I'm going to go and get the rod out. I've just got to put the juice in it first. Just put it in the syringe already. to wait a bit as well. Okay, mate. He's got some bits, is he? Oh, he's going to bring your lure down. Oh, awesome. 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 Well done, man. Get back out there. Nice, lad. It's really good to see the kids wanting to fish. Really good. Short rods at least. Beautiful, beautiful. Not a big cast, just a nice little cast. Welcome in, people. Sorry, go on, welcome in. Gavin Duffel, how you doing, buddy? If I mute you in a bit, guys, it's because this lad's coming over. Obviously, I haven't told him I'm doing YouTube, so I should do really. Get him to subscribe and watch. What have I got hiding in here? I've got an up and over dongle. Oh, 3.0. I didn't realise there was one of them in there. And there's some other small rigs. Happy days. Just got to put a couple of stop knots on this rod. You never know, we might get a hound or a ray tonight. Might be lucky. Little free turn gummy knot. Not overly tight, just enough so I can move it a little bit. That's the one. There's a bait stop knot behind the sequin. Lovely as one. Where did that bit go here? I put the magic oil Kojak bought me. I've already got something crawling on my back though. One place I didn't put it, that's why. You get off my back, whatever you are. Probably a fly stuck to it. There's a lot of flying ants about today. Come on, Ski. How you doing, brother? Hope you well, mate. Jamie, spank Gavin, will ya? He's gagging. Ow, that's in my finger. He's gagging for a spanking. Look at him. I'll get Lynette to do it if not. Mikey, how's it going, buddy? Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, Mikey. Legend. There you go, sandeel and squid on the other rod. The took clip down I made is a big took clip down. It's designed for like bigger baits. Trio hooks, uprated line, uprated. Ow, they are so sharp. Aberdeen X from Seabaits, so sharp. So we got upgraded line for this tilt clip down, upgraded cascade swivels. It's all a little bit beefier. It's a big tilt clip down. It's long as well, made it super long. Thought I'd give it a go, change things up a little bit sometimes. Michael Manning, how's it going, buddy? Lynette, welcome in. Nice chatting to you two earlier. Thanks for the chat. We always like a good chat. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, where today we're chilling down the beach, relaxing, fishing, as we do. Hopefully there's not too much weed. How's everyone doing today, guys? Hope you're good. Right, and Rod's got a bite. It's impressive, it's not even out there. Well, that's the sort of baits I put out on both hooks. It's a 2-hook clip down with a squid and a sandeel combo with a bit of anchovy oil pumped into each one of them. And that stinks, the anchovy oil. It's like smoky. It's lovely smelling stuff. Actually, it's one of my favourites now out of the Holy Mackerel range. Long old rig. Don't normally make them this long. Thought I'd give it a try. A bit different, isn't it? And I've made the rig specific for this weight, so it has to be used on this weight because I've made it so you don't have to use an imp or anything. I've made it to the rig, to the weight, sorry. So no gubbins, just purely just a lead. Let's go, people. Let's go. Hopefully we get some, guys, and not a load of weed. That's what we got to pray for. Don't want loads of weed. Do not want lots of weed. Becky Bex, how you doing? Nice to see you. How you doing? Got any jokes? Got any jokes, Bex? John B, it's nice to have a brew with you earlier, mate. I'm glad I sorted the rod out. Not too much drama, mate. We adapted that tip tape to work, didn't we, mate? That's what it's all about. Mini Munch, you're welcome in. I always like to see it. What's Mini Munch's? What we got? Evening Snuggle Bunny. Oh, Minnie, you are funny. I'm glad the mic's all good. Yeah, we've actually got sound cancelling on. Let's turn that off. Bosh. Turn that straight off. Is that better, Kojak? Can you hear the sea better now? Snuggle Bunny, I saw it. Minnie, I saw it. I went back. Is that better, Kojak? I know, I had it on for the lake still, didn't I? Or was it the kayak? I can't remember. It might have been a kayak. Also means you can hear Carl Fogarty going past better as well. Grant. That's too much work, Grant. I'm a roofer, aren't I? So the amount of times over the years I've been like, oh, you must go to the gym, you must take steroids. Wow. No, I don't do none of it. I just graft my nuts off. You don't want to drift too far that way, brother. You'll get hooked up in my lines if you carry on going that way too much. There's no one on the bit of beach I'm fishing on until now, so. When was that? When did I have a... Yeah, I did, didn't I? I had a smooth hound, a ray, and a bass. Yeah. Get your cups of tea out, guys. Come on. We've got the sea weights mug. And then we've got the Kayak Dangler mug. Beautiful evening for it. You got yours sorted, good. I'm sure a couple of you might be on the tinnies ready for the football later. Not for me, guys. Football or tinnies. Nah, Michael's best way, mate. I stopped drinking 6 or so years ago. 4 years before Mum passed away. Wanted to prove to my mother I could actually do it, do you know what I mean? And ever since I've not felt the urge to do it again, so. And when I did, I got 4 beers and tipped one of them down to half of one, tipped it down the sink and gave the other 3 away. Not for me anymore, man. If you can't behave when drinking, don't drink. That's the answer. Oh, I nearly knocked my teeth out with my cup then. Your paddleboarder, swimmers, we've got it all coming, guys. We've got it all. I'm not going to bother today. I'm just going to let them go through my lines. And then tell them they're a bit daft for doing it, you know what I mean? And you get another crab out defrosting. High tide's at 9:30 tonight, guys. So I ain't watching football, obviously. Don't watch it anyway. I've only got 6 crabs with me, so you might run out, but it's alright. Got a nice tuna sandwich, double-decker sandwich. Was it a boosted sandwich you called it, Kojak? I can't remember what you called it now. You can behave. New PB paddleboarder, yeah. Oh, Bex loves a Magnum. He's full of ice cream. Yeah, I had some ice cream before I come out, actually, Bex. I had Waitrose Belgian chocolate, dark chocolate. And I can't remember what they actually called it, but oof, was it good. I loves me ice cream. I like ice cream like Kel loves orange soda. I do. Right, another cup of tea. And people are getting just closer and closer to my line. I could catch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people at once. I reckon it'll accumulate to around about nearly half a ton of people. That'll be a PB and a half. What you caught tonight? Half a ton of people, mate. That'll be a PB and a half, They know I'm here. So I've just heard them say there's a fisherman. So they know I'm here. What I'd love to do is catch a stingray right now. See everyone run out of the water like lunatics. Rob Gunn, how you doing, buddy? There's 5 or 6 of them, Michael. I could easily get a PB there, mate. It's got to be half a ton, mate. Got to be 500 kg in it, 5 or 6 people. They look like quite big lads, some of them. Oh, and there's 2 paddle boarders right on top of my left-hand rod. Excellent, fabulous. 2 women and a man. So this, and another one in the water. Oh, this could be quite eventful, actually. We could end up with 10 people at once. Wow. That would definitely be a PB. 100% that's a PB. I'm not even going to tell them. I can't be asked. You know you can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. A lot of them are drinking as well, so no doubt they give me a load of jip back, you know, Scott. Kayak doesn't do very well with jip, so I'll just leave it. It's the best way. Thanks very much, Rob. Legend, thank you. Cool, that one is right over my bait at the moment. Oof. Wow. The problem I have is I do strike. If I get anything on, so because we're not fishing circle hook, so it doesn't work its way around if you don't strike. Now you can see where he is. KJ Legend, thank you very much, man. Well, we're not charging. Bloody battery pack's turned off. I don't know why it keeps happening. Once you've got it on, it stays on. I'm going to get the other phone on, actually, so we can look at these different donations if they come in today. It doesn't look straight to me, guys. I mean, they are literally on top of my rig at the moment, so they don't want to be falling in too deep because they will get hooked up. But I'm not going to tell them, I'm not going to get stressed, I'm not going to tell them. I'm just going to crack on. It's pretty obvious. I'm fishing here, they're swimming out there. If you get snagged up in my lines, don't blame me, basically. That's the answer. I was here before they came out in the water, a whole lot of them, so I turned up before all these people that are in the water now. So it's not like I came and barged my way into it, do you know what I'm saying? Lucas, welcome in, buddy, how you doing? You're an ice cream balloon, Becky Becks, come on. If everybody could share the live out, that'd be fantastic. Let's get this thing pumping. We've got a bit of a northeasterly wind. It's not a favourable wind. It's about 30 degrees still, so not ideal. 28 to 30 degrees. But we're here trying, aren't we? The problem is them people on the paddle boards are right where I want to be fishing, so if I've got a recast, it's a bit tricky. Right, we're charging at 94%. Go on, Becky. Get on the driving. It could be a PB. Knots boy. I'll pat bottle half in here. Yeah, Pat, but good point. Hey, mate, come over here. Can you take my rig out for me? I'd like it just to the end of the reef, please. If you don't mind. Yeah, it's to be expected, isn't it? If I've got to put a cast the other way, so be it. Let's not get stressed about it today, eh? Let's keep it nice and chilled. They are literally over the top of where I'm fishing now, which is a bit frustrating, to say the least. It would be funny if I got a smooth round on and it surfaced right next to them though. If a 20-pound smooth round jumped out of the water right next to them when it gets hooked, that'll move them, wouldn't it? Sheena, welcome in. Hola, how's it going? Hola, sorry. Welcome in from Spain, how you doing? See, they're actually really struggling as well to go up tide with against the tide, so they've got to think about this. These people on paddleboards don't really think about it, do they? They get these paddleboards and they don't actually know what they're doing in the ocean, because if they keep going towards the right, they're really going to struggle to go back the other way, I have to tell you. Like, really bad. And they're doing alright, considering. They're doing alright. It's wind though, they're going against wind. They're doing alright, better than I thought. They're not intent of mullering one of my rods, they thought they'd muller the other one as well. Les Nicholson, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, Les. Thanks for joining today, mate. Wee, Sean, how's it going, buddy? Come on, Lefty. Come on, Lefty. I'm going to leave the baits for a little while, see what happens with the weed situation. You know me, my baits can soak because I fill them full of oil. I wrap them up tight, so my baits can soak for quite some time. We've got a fresh rig on the right hand rod. We've got a second hand rig on the left hand rod, but it's only been used probably like once, I think, or twice. It's sharp as you like, still good as you like. So it's got Strawberry Pop-Up XL from Sea Weights on it. Just want to catch a fish. Wow, thank you very much for the trophy. Wow, Sean, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. You're absolute wow, Sean, you legend. Thank you so much, buddy. I've got my second device on so I can keep an eye on all that. Cheers, pal. Really appreciate it. Sean with the old trophy banger. Thank you. Legend. Yeah, Sean, you got to watch out, and the graveyard, man. Honestly, you got to watch him, mate. He's got his mates coming in. They cause a bit of trouble at times. Old Sean's mates do. You got to watch him, man. The fairground comes in here, causes a bit of grief. There's this new chap that came in here the other day. You got to watch him as well. We love old Sean. Sean's a good old guy. We like Sean. And fairground and graveyard, whatever it's called, can't remember. They're all lovely people. Sean. I'll poach a Pat. I'll poach a Pat. Probably. I don't think it's working tomorrow, so I don't think we'll see Pat tonight. We might do. We might do. He's been going off tope fishing elsewhere though. He's been trying for the old tope down a few other locations. He's not right and rod. He's not been fishing locally much recently. He's been trying elsewhere. I don't blame him, but he's not been doing well elsewhere, so it shows it's not worth travelling at the moment. Because if Patrick's not doing well elsewhere, no one is. Basically. I have full faith in my mate Patrick. He's one of the better anglers I know, that's for sure. He's got far more angling knowledge than I have, guys, I have to tell you. He's caught far more fish than me over the years. Oh, Lefty's just given away, isn't it? Is it a bite? Oh, is that actually a bite, guys? We got a bite. Maybe we should have a look at it anyway. Can't see if there's a fish tugging on that or if it's weed. Let's have a look at it anyway. Pain in the arse. Yeah, no fish, guys. It's bloody. It's annoying me. This mic keeps knocking the live off. It's getting annoying now. There wasn't a fish, guys. Something hit it though. I don't know if you could hear me. Something hit it. Definitely hit by something. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, I apologise about that, guys. It's my mic, it keeps sort of, the transmitter keeps sort of like making it back out and then do some weird stuff. It's not done it until recently. I don't know what's going on with it. So ever since I've done an update, actually, on the mics, it's been messing around a little bit. It normally only does it once and it's alright for the rest of the session. Yeah, it was hot today, and it hasn't been that busy down the Causa actually, considering, mate. It hasn't actually been that busy, but a lot of people start coming out this time of night at the moment, so they're not in the height of it, you know what I mean? Good time as well, some paddle boarders ain't over the reef. Just as I said it. Just get out of the way, love. Seriously. Just getting out of the way, it's alright. Just on the edge of the reef, that is. Look at the weed on that other rod. Oh. Wasn't a bad one, Michael. I slowed it down a bit. Slowed it down a wee bit. It's nice and slow and steady. I didn't want to go too far. 100, 110 yards max. Any further than that and you're well into rock. So that's just in the gully, just before the reef, that is. Literally on the bank of the reef and the gully. Now, I know it's a fair sandy mix in there at the moment, so that's a good place for a Raimondo at the moment. God, it's hot. So hot, guys. The old mouth's drying up. Watch the old gravel out of it. I think this one's weeded up bad, to be honest. Somebody's not trying to pull the rod rest over, it's alright. If you get a fish on it, won't matter. Jenny P, welcome in. take your coat off. Oh God, where are you in Antarctica? So Becky Bex is on the sneezy one. You got hay fever, Bex. Did I stop charging again? Yeah, it has. That's what happened to the live. Change ports on the battery pack. Something's going on with that port. If it goes off again, I'll move the cable. I'll put it in the right one, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it on the right one. Yeah, bless you, Bex. Bless you. Of course, how you doing, pal? Thanks for joining. I was fishing Dorset Live in the building. Shane, how's it going, buddy? 68, yeah, nice. £4 mullet as well, nice, Shane. I look forward to the video, man. About time you did all this going live, really. Normally I'll be moaning at these paddle boarders now, but I can't be bothered. I let them learn the hard way. They can just swim into my lines. I don't mind. As long as they don't cut them with their teeth trying to get out of them. It's all a mess. Oh, is that them swimming through my lines, or is that a bite? That lion rod's got loads of weed on it. I don't know if it was them or the bite. Didn't work it out, to be honest. I'm going to get this lion rod in there. Might be better near a high tide. It's really bad, might have to go to one rod, as we do, but there's loads of weed on it. If I've got to go to one rod, I'll alternate between this rig and that rig. I'm going to muck around 2 rods if it's this bad. Is that just the lead or not? I think so. Yeah, it is. That sucks. I hate this weed. That one is a real nightmare to go off. We'll stick to one rod for a minute. I'll alternate between the two rods. The rigs are pretty clear though. They were fishing. Oh, it's a nightmare, this stuff. That's what Patrick calls the gorilla weed. No, that's the brown stuff actually. He calls gorilla weed. This stuff's a pain in the arse though, I've got to say. The baits are still good. Right. I'm going to leave that rod there. I know it annoys me, but I'm going to leave it there. Should fish with one rod for a minute. Can't bother to deal with two rods like that every time. I'll just alternate between the two rods for a minute. Thank you everyone for joining. Awesome. 87 people in the house. Come on. Bottom baits been attacked a little bit. Probably crabberoonies or bream. I didn't think about that. I should have had a small rig for bream. Don't really want bream. Thanks to Kojak and Sean for the very kind donations already. You're absolute legends. Thank you so much, guys. Legends. Oh, it's bloody hot. A little bit of extra elastic on each of the baits. They're still fine. Getting ready to put back out there in a minute when this one gets weeded out. Make sure they're underneath the board so the dog don't pick them up. Because that's the sort of thing that happens. Happy days. Happy days. Monster Carp, how you doing, buddy? Welcome back. I know you gotta watch the video, buddy. Ain't no seeing no photos. Joking, ain't you? You have to wait for the video, brother. It's not how it works. Shame won't put any photos up. It'll be watch the video. No video? Shame. Well, you weren't live? I'm disappointed, Shane. Where's your video, man? Okay, don't watch Shane's video. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to go out and fish for yourself. I mean, I generally don't anymore, but I did the other night for 2 nights in a row. I went bass fishing after, one of them was after my live, and then the next day I went out with Kojak on a live video call, and we didn't catch a fish for 2 days, man. So I had a blank in the afternoon on the beach, I had a blank in the evening on the lures, and I went back the next day and blanked again on the lures. It's been tough, man. It's just heat. It's no good. Were you in the harbour, Shane, when you caught all that? I take it so if you're mullet fishing. Yeah, water it late so it doesn't burn. Fair enough, Shane. Yeah, that's fair enough. Nice, Shane. Nice. Yeah, always holds some fish there, doesn't it? Always, oh, you're lucky there, Shane. Always holds a few fish in there, buddy. Not always easy to catch, as you know, but I know they're not easy to catch always either, mate, but at least they're there, aren't they? This reef's been very tricky, mate, this year so far. But it is early, man. It's normally the end of this month / next month, and then up until Christmas. So it's like we are early for bass on this area, to be honest. On the kayak, you've only got to be half a mile out, you get them, a quarter of a mile out. Just a bit further past and you can wade and you can get them. It's weird. They're not stupid. Mullet's a pain in the backside, Sean, that's why I don't do it. Maple and syrup. Oh, there we go, that's a bite, 100%. Come on, smooth round. Let's have a big old smooth round. This is the time of year we should see them off the beach here in numbers as well. Compared to everywhere else, get them a little early, we get them about now onwards. Like a nice little knock as well. You know, as soon as you sit down, it'll go again. Sticking close to Shane in the comments. Are you even competing, Shane? Or are you not competing? You're just running it this time, because it's your comp, innit? Are you actually competing, are you, Shane? I'm surprised you are. Normally, I thought you wouldn't, mate, being your comp, but are you just fishing for fun? Lewis, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining. 92 in the house, 77 likes in an hour and 5 minutes. Thank you very much. Not bad going, guys. Cheers. Not bad at all. We're 3,000 odd subs now, so thank you very much for all the subscribers. It's been awesome. Is that weed on my line right out there? I think it is. It's got to be. Skeet. Oh dear, follow the breadcrumbs. You guess from Cornwall coming and showing you secret marks. Nice, Shane. Share the love, eh? So we'll see how the old flies go tonight, guys, the mozzies and that, because I've got Skin So Soft original dry oil on, which is supposed to be the one that the army and that use for anti-repellent for mozzies and stuff. So I've sprayed that all over my face, my ears, my ankles, my wrists, my legs, my arms. See if we can not get bitten in them areas tonight by mozzies, because I have been mullered recently. Proper mullered. This battery pack is doing mine nothing. I reckon it's this cable needs to go the other way around in that port. Guy and Deb, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a great Saturday. It's very warm here on the south coast of England, but we're having a go tonight. The weed's coming through at the moment, hence why we're going one rod. No worries, Kojak. See you in a bit, mate. Their heads are in mud baths, fair enough. Don't blame them. Keep themselves cool, eh? God's sake, man. Seriously. Oh no, it's black area, come back, mate. This is doing my nutting, this is today. My battery's weird. I don't quite know what's going on with my battery pack today, guys, but something. Right, let's hope that solves it, 'cause that's doing my head in. It can be the extension I've got could be the wrong way round in the socket, believe it or not. I think it might have been that. Let's see if that stops it. It's doing my head in. Never normally turns off like this, the battery pack. .93 in the house. Thanks for joining tonight, guys. Kevin, hi, how you doing, buddy? I'm getting on alright, mate. No fish. We've had a bite or two, though. Bit of weed there, though. We've had on the first cast on the crab, half the crab was decimated, so it could have been bream pecking. It might have been a hound hit it. We've got another crab out at the moment. Nice cast, man. Nice cast. One day, Lewis, maybe one day, mate. Yeah, I'm in the middle of the south coast, Gareth. Right in the middle of the south coast of England, mate. I'm not going to say exactly where, mate, but I'm right in the middle, roughly. Fair enough, Julian. I'm glad you managed to sort it out, though. I'm glad you managed to sort it out. Steve, welcome in, Hound Dog Hunter. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. Thank you for joining. Oh, where's that bite gone? That was a nice knock as well. Probably a dogfish sat on there. Well, the battery pack's staying on this time. I think it is the way I put the cable in. I've got a splitter cable, and I think it's got to be in a certain way into the port. Because one side of it's power and one side of it's microphone. So I think it's just got to be the right way around. Causer, thank you very much, brother. Causer with 2 stars, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Massively appreciate, brother, thank you. Not fabulous evening for a spot of fishing. We know it's not going to be easy, but at least we're having a go. That's the main thing. Right, so I need some pilchard already in this syringe, ready for the, it's not pilchard, it's anchovy. Ready for them 2 baits I've got ready. Oh, there's this new thing, Shane, a bit like TikTok and that, where you can buy credits and you give stars, or you give love hearts, or you give an eagle ducking down and taking a fish, or you can give a trophy like Fairground did earlier. And there's so many points, make so many pounds, man. It's just replacing super stickers, Shane. So there's still super chats, but there's no super stickers when you activate it. It's just a bit like Twitch or TikTok, where it's smaller amounts, so you know what I mean. Or you can do massive amounts, but it's just depends what one you pick. Depends what one you pick. And I think they do deals, so when you buy so many XPs, you can get 1,000 free and all that malarkey. I don't really know. To be honest with you. Why is that suddenly arched over? Is that a load of weed, or is that a bite? It's a load of weed. Let's get this other rod loaded. Have another cast. So you've got 3 10-year-olds fishing next to us, guys. I mean, that is great to see, I'm not going to lie. And it's my old accountant's grandson, which is funny. So I did say to Martin, my old accountant, if you need a bit of help, you got my number. So you can give me a shout, and I can point them in the right direction, you know. Are you all right? You okay? No, you can go under, man. No, just, you're fine. It's 10 foot up. Oh, you're fine, man. You're fine. Oh, there's no fish, man. There's no fish. No fish yet. No fish yet. Maybe. It's too hot for them, man. Maybe when it gets darker. But at the moment, they all go out to sea when it's really hot. Yeah, come tomorrow maybe. All we've caught, brother, is seaweed. Loads of it. My massive two at clip downs that I made earlier. They are huge. Before I'd go long for a change, I normally go short. Before I'd keep it long. Change it up a little bit. There's loads of weed out there. That's the leader not down there, I think. That sucks. Fish jumped out there then. Unless it was in casting. Oh, he broke off again, bless him. I hit the kettle, man. I'm close to it. Nasty stuff, man.
You had any bites?
Nah, mate. Well, I've had a bite, but no fish. It's hard to say if it's just weeds sliding down the line. It's very difficult to say, bud. So much weed out there, that's why I'm fishing one rod, just alternating.
I normally fish down there.
Yeah, down there is good. It's a bit sandier, man. So I like this bit though, because you get the odd good session here. But as you know, man, it's like 10 sessions and probably only 2 of them you're likely to catch on it. It's a lot of blanks, man, but that's what keeps us coming back, innit, bud?
Oh, yeah.
It'd be boring if you caught every single time.
Oh, yeah.
There's some good fish to be had when it's fishing.
Yeah, there's a nice bass I caught last week.
I had a nice one at the beginning of the year, a 7-pounder off of here. Some rays. There's been a few caught in the last couple of months, but only a few. Not many hounds yet. I reckon it was a hound that hit me on the first cast on my crab bait.
So you know where the cafe is?
Yeah.
I had a load of conger over there.
Yeah, you get a lot of conger along here, man.
I was just like, what the hell?
You get a lot of congers along here, man. I've had some good ones. I had one up to 30 along here. Yeah, some good ones, dude. That was 3 years ago, mind you.
Yeah, I need to change my gear. I'm running £20 line.
I'm 20. 20 with a 20 to 80 pound leader. And so you don't need any more than 20 really, to be honest with you. Go 25 max if you're going to go up a bit. I wouldn't go any more than that. You won't be able to cast with it.
I haven't got multipliers.
Oh, fair enough.
I can't get on with those.
Nah. Yeah, it's about learning about how to use them. I've got mags on all mine, so I ain't got the problem. But you still get the odd snag, the odd bird's nest. It's all part of the fun, isn't it? The multiplier. Sorry, I'm live on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Have a look for KayakDangler's fishing adventures.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, have a look. Yeah, man. It's been slow, dude. I had a bass and lost a bass on my kayak the other day, and had loads of bream bites, but it's been so slow. It's just we've got a heat wave in the ocean at the end of the day at the moment. Do you know what I mean? And the fish hate it. The fish are just straight out to sea in the deep water. You know what I mean? Keeping cool. So you ain't gonna catch me sitting in front of the TV though, brother. It's good to hear you do all right up there, because my friend fishes up there quite a lot, and he does all right up there. I do all right here on the day. It's a bit like up there, dude. If you're on the right day, you can have 10 fish, and on the wrong day, you won't catch nothing. It's tough, isn't it?
Night time's the best.
Yeah, it's generally the best. But I was saying now, I've had some epic sessions. In June, a couple of years back, I had, or was it last year, I had 7 rays over 2 days. Up to 12s, I think it was, or 13. So we've done all right, man. Done all right, 100 at rays as well, not thornbacks. We had that conger in 2023 on Christmas, on Boxing Day, and that was daylight. You know what I mean? So I have done well on daylight.
You coming down to Butlins on the 26th?
No, what's going on down there?
The Akios team.
Oh, are they? I might pop down. Yeah, I might pop down. What's that, fishing down here?
Huh?
They fishing, yeah?
Yeah, fishing.
Fair enough. I might have to go along.
I'll follow that tide together competition.
Yeah, I'll follow that as well, yeah. Are they down there? Are they? No, I've only done about 3 tickets the whole time. I'm not into all that.
I've won a few things.
I'm not into that. You end up winning like 1 million hooks and stuff, and the problem is Seaweights looks after me, so it's kind of like, what's the point of having a load of hooks when Seaweights has got it all, do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I sort of like, unless I could win a Bigaloo or something like that, I'm not for me, man, not for me.
Well, enjoy your session.
Cheers, brother. See you later, man. Sorry, guys. I've got it right now. The mic's not interfering with all the charge pack and all that stayed on this time. Welcome in, guys. Let's make a cup of tea. Nice chapper. See, I do chat to people. Didn't even mute it that time. You weren't on TikTok, mate? I went, no, YouTube. You heard me, didn't you? Nice chap. KD the influencer. Not quite, Shane. KD the fisherman who bangs up alive, man. It's no more than that, dude. There's nothing special, bud. We ain't doing now special. We've had another donation. Let's have a look. Lynette with a money, what does Andrew say? The mustard banger. Thank you very much. Mustard yellow banger. Lynette, you legend. Thank you. Causa sent some more jewels. Thank you very much, Causa. You legend. You guys absolutely rock. I don't expect them donations, guys. Seriously. It really does help though. All the money that you guys ever donate goes straight back into the channel, like straight back in. Literally all I do is buy bait and tackle, basically. So thanks very much, guys. Pieces of 8, yeah, of course it did send pieces of 8, yeah. I got my other phone on, Shane, so I can actually keep an eye on it. Otherwise, on the device you're on, unless you're vertical, you can't see all the gems come up. On the other device, you can see it in the chat. I can also like them and stuff on the other device. So I've started using the secondary device when I'm sitting on the beach or carp fishing or something, so we can keep an eye on it, mate. Otherwise, I can't see what's happened. Alan Taggart, how's it going, buddy? Thank you very much for joining. Kojak definitely is a legend, you're right. No, I'm horizontal. It should be anyway, Shane. But the gems only really work on vertical. Like, actually on your screen. They're designed for vertical live streams. But they still work on horizontal live streams. But you don't see the gems on the chat function. Whereas if you've got if it's on vertical, you do, and if you've got a secondary device, you do. So it's kind of a bit of a pain, Shane, but it just allows people to donate really small amounts if they want. Do you know what I mean? Not everybody's got a lot, so some people might, you know, one token is, I think it's, I don't know what it is. I think it's like 1,000 tokens is about £6 or something like that. I'm not too sure, Shane. I don't know, brother. I honestly don't know. Yeah, I got 1,200 the other day and it came out at £9.62 or something like that. It replaces your super stickers. UTOC, yeah. That's the one, yeah. Yeah, UTOC. Top tube. It's top tube, mate. I hope you're well, Alan Taggart. Thanks for joining us today, buddy. Most appreciated, pal. Thank you for coming along for the ride. We've had a bite. We have had a bite since you've been here, so it's better than no bite. The first one was definitely a bite, the second one I'm dubious. The second one might have been the weed graunching down the line, as we like to call it. But I think just around high tide. See you later, Martin. Nice seeing you, buddy. See you soon, mate. I haven't even got my tea bag in yet. You can't be putting the water in there. I'm just going to mute you a minute. Bless him. That's my old accountant's grandson. I'm going to go and give him a little bit of advice on how not to catch fish. Bless him. Drop back, yeah, it's weed, I think, guys. I don't think it's a bite. I think it's weed. I was watching, I saw it. Nah, it's weed. It's nice to see Martin, the old accountant. Actually, I haven't seen him for a while. It's been about 10 or so years, 15 years. Did you, Lynette? Come on. It was Kojak having a nibble, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a drop back, but I think it was just the lead shifting from the weed. There's no signs of it biting, is there? Let's be honest. Is the battery pack still charging? Yeah, boy. So you gotta have the lead the right way around. I've got to remember which way around it is. So the top lead needs to be the microphone and the bottom one needs to be the charge port. That's all I need to know. Mic at the top, charge at the bottom. If it's that way round, if it's the other way round, it's vice versa if the phone's the other way up. Oh, especially a swig of my tea. My mouth feels a bit dry and gravelly. You Gordon, how you doing, buddy? You're talking to Nightbot on behalf of Alan. Look at the size of that seagull out there, man. It looks like a flying dog. $94 likes, come on, 6 more to 100. Come on, guys, let's go. Can you tell Alan Nightbot sends its love, alright? You, please, mate. I did text Alan earlier, but I'm not expecting a message back, mate. I'm not expecting anything back at the moment, buddy. The beach is clear to the right now. We've still got a few to the left, but they're on the other side of the groin, so we have got a clear groin now. The whole area is clear. at the moment. Thanks, Alan. Appreciate it, buddy. Massively appreciated. Come on, Alan Castways. Oh, there we go. Looking at the other rod as if it's fishing. What is this? A 2 clip down with squid and sandal. Looks a bit like a ray bite. But that's what a dogfish bite looks like too. Let's go and dig in the rod, innit, I have to tell you. We'll have to have a look at it now. That was a good bite. Is that fish fighting in the end, or is that just rocks and the lead? Nope. Nice fishing there, guys. I like a pesky weed, man. The rigs are clear, don't they? That's the main thing, guys, the rigs are clear. I've already put the juice in the crab. Let it marinate. go a bit more out to the right now, there's no one about. Nice cast. Happy days. Silent that reel, isn't it? Absolutely silent. It's because I balanced them well this time, I think. I put the line on them. Happy days. $100 people in the house. No, 100 likes, sorry, 80 people in the house. 40 people, legends. So that's a crab bait going out there again now. I've got to change the sandhill baits, even though they're still mint. To be honest, they're untouched. They just need a bit of oil in them. Rob, thanks very much, man. It's not a bad view, mate. Not a bad view at all. Nice picture, isn't it? Good phone, this is. Sean, welcome back, buddy. The bottom bait looked like it had been pecked by bream, to be honest, on that last rig. The bottom of the bottom bait was destroyed. So either a crab or bream was having a go at that, I reckon. I was on my 2-hook clip down, made with sea weights components, Aberdeen X size 3Os, so we ain't catching bream on it. 0.8 body and a 0.6 hook length. The size 3Os, and they're long 2-hook clip down rigs with uprated sea weights, cascade swivel. It's a heavier duty version for bigger hooks. Oh, sorry to hear that, Alan, mate. Hope she's okay, buddy. Sorry to hear that, pal. I'm glad you can come and enjoy a nice view at least, mate. You might not see any fish, but at least you can see a nice view, buddy. Until I get in the way. And that cast went exactly where I wanted it, slightly more to the right. Not much, just a bit. It's that end of reef, that is. In the gully, inside of reef. Perfect. Could go a little more right if I wanted. No worries, Eric. Thanks for joining, pal. See you soon. Thank you, mate. And I have to thank everyone because on my lives, when I finish my lives, people have been commenting quite a lot, and there's been some really positive comments. So I really appreciate all your kind words regarding my channel and stuff. So thank you very much, people. It's amazing, absolutely amazing. Rob, yeah, yeah, it's a bit like freshwater. If you're into carp fishing and stuff, easterly winds, clear skies are not ideal, mate. Yeah, you're better off with a southwesterly and an overcast, 100%, all day long. Definitely, Lynette. There's some amazing people in this channel. I love it. I really do love it. John Hatton, how are you and Esther doing over in Guernsey? Hope you're well, buddy. No fish yet, John. No fish yet, buddy. Hope you and Esther have been smashing some fish out. You normally do, buddy. Any congers recently? You normally have a few congers, you two, don't you? I really should go over the Guernsey at some point, mate. Go and see what I can catch over there. Probably blank. But that mosquito really ain't interested in me, and that's good to see. Because I put that spray on, that Skin So Soft from Avon, and that mozzie was not interested whatsoever. Flew in and flew back out again. Yeah, it's too hot here, John. That's why the fishing's so slow, buddy. Yeah, Kojak, thanks, mate. Thanks for a very kind gift, mate. Kojak bought me Skin So Soft from Avon, and it's a dry spray oil, and it's rated to be the best thing out for mozzie repellent. It doesn't stink nasty like some of the things do. It doesn't make it itch like some of the other things do. To be honest, I didn't spray it on my back, and I've had a few flies hit my back, so I need to get it on my back next time as well. Because I have had a few flies hit my back since I've been here. It's the only place pretty much I didn't spray the stuff. That's a good test anyway. I'll have to spray it on my back next time and all. It's more for the carp fishing though, guys. You get absolutely mullered down the lakes. And I don't like using DEET and stuff because it stinks and gets all over your bait. Can't be having that. Yeah, Jamie's everywhere, Rick. Welcome in, buddy. Jamie gets everywhere, buddy. Oh yeah, of course, Alan, you're our Northern Ireland friend, aren't you? Of course you are, buddy. Yeah, no fish yet. How are they, John? See, I'd love to catch both of them. Out of all the bream species, they're the ones I want to be catching. We had them here, we had giltheads here for a week or two, but I never managed to get hold of one, mate. We did try one day as well. Dug some fresh worm and we caught rays instead. Rays and smooth hounds on the fresh worms. I should have dug worm today, to be honest. Kojak, what's the temperature tomorrow, mate? For me, please. For my lakes, Kojak, for my lakes. Not for here, for my lakes. If you don't mind looking. Because if it's anything like today, I'm not going. But if it's a cooler day, I might go down the lakes. it's like today, we won't be going down the lakes. We'll probably be coming down here in the evening again. Oh, you fell in the mud bath. Well, at least you're cooler now, Monster Carp. Yeah, you know it. Go on, Alan. Are you watching the footy tonight? I'm not a football fan, hence why I'll come fishing instead. But go on. Watch the old football, mate. Have a couple of jars if you're that way inclined and all, mate. That's what a lot of people do on a football night, innit? Have a couple of beers. Not for me, but each their own. He was covered, but I bet you were cooler though, aren't you? I bet you had a lot cooler. Did the pigs laugh at you? Did they squeal and snort at you when you fell in? And the colours in that sky, lovely, isn't they? Come on. "28 tomorrow, eh?" Yeah. Might be a little warm for sitting and carp fishing all day, to be honest. Especially as you got to be in a tent for the foam not overheating. That's not pleasant. Might be alright if I got the actually easterly wind. When you think about it, easterly wind will be puffing straight into my bivvy if I sit upright where I normally sort of fish along there, and that would actually keep me cool, wouldn't it? We'll have a look tomorrow, guys. We'll see what we fancy. I'm not going kayaking. I'm not going kayaking. I just said we've buffered then. I'm not going kayaking tomorrow if it's that much wind from an east. I can't be bothered. It'll be lumpy. Yeah, I bet they can swim fast. Rob, what's that? Sorry, Barry, fishing and stately home, right? I'll have access to today. Shoulder bream at least 200 front of me. Yeah, it's the time of year for the bream, isn't it? To be basking and probably spawning potentially. That's what it's like on the lakes I fish, Rob. There's one particular lake and there's an island, and if you're in a certain swim at a certain time of the afternoon, obviously the sun's in the right direction to light them all up, and there is just, you could walk across them, bud, like you just said, 200-300, like literally, and they're big bream. But in amongst them bream, I've always caught a carp. So you cast straight in the middle of it all, and you do get the carp out of there as well. You do catch a lot of bream in the process, though. That's actually the swim that shares the same corner that I fished to when I caught my PB. So it's around the corner, like 90 degrees, to where I caught my PB carp. And you fish sort of towards where I cast to, you know what I mean? Like you can share that corner basically, but the bream are halfway between where I was fishing from that time and the island. There's like a gravel spit that goes across, and the bream sit on top of that shallower water spit basically. Nicky Willis, welcome in, thank you for joining as always. Do you like a bream, do you, Michael? Oof. Nah, man. Nah, man. Unless it's like £15 or something, I ain't keen on them, man. If it's like £15 plus, then they're alright. I ain't interested in anything small than that. Slimy, horrible things. 1700s. That sounds amazing. Rob, that sounds like perfect. That's the sort of place you dream of as a carp and a freshwater angler. Because if it's that sort of private, only people with permission will be fishing it, and that's probably only a handful of you. So that's amazing, man. That's amazing. I bet you never see another angler, do you? I bet it's awesome. 60, did you say 67 acres, full of wild carp as well. Wow. 74 acres, full of wild carp. Wild carp, they're not very big, but oh my life do they go well. They are the strongest fish for the sight for pound I've ever caught. They are mental. There was a lake near me at a local nurseries that grew tomatoes and stuff, and they had their water ponds out at the back, and they had fish in them, and one of them was full of wild carp. And I've never had my string pulled like when I used to fish there when I was a kid. They are mental. Mental. They're so nice, wild carp. They're a totally different proportion of fish. Totally different fish altogether to your king carp. Totally different. They're always commons, aren't they? Little shiny little commons that go like stink. Love to catch them on a quiver tip, actually. Love to. Causer with a chili. Thank you very much, Causer, you legend. Spicing things up with a chili. Awesome, Causer, thanks. Actually, I can reply back to that. Oh no, I can't, it's run out. I was going to say I can reply back to Lynette's thing with a message, but I can't because it's too late. Colonel Panic, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining on this beautiful Saturday evening down the south coast of England, looking at France, basically. Causer is somewhere over there donating his chilies. Causer, have you got your internet sorted yet, or are you still up the hill in your car, mate? We're live now, or are you live now, Colonel Panic? We're live, buddy. I snagged that. He's always got a load of weed. I reckon it's got a ton of weed. Let's have a look. I ain't sitting on a rod with loads of weed on it all night. Have to keep changing more regularly, won't we? Seems like it's dropping off a bit, the weed. Didn't get the other rod ready, did I? Let's try and walk the horse in a minute. I think it's going to be awkward. Although they're going now. That's better, that's not as much weed. It's nice not having a second rodding to worry about it when I'm mucking around like this. There's a dirty loop there. It's not a loop, it's just not very nice of them there. That's better. the last thing you want is a badly wound up multiplier when you cast next. That's what causes the crack-offs. Anchovy, right on your old anchovy oil, inject it in. With a blunt syringe, it's a printed cartridge filling syringe. You don't want no sharp things when you're doing that, trust me, I've nearly stabbed myself several times now. And a bit of a pickle. Try one a bit closer in, shall we? This rig hasn't got any imps or anything on it. I've made this turret clip down to work with this particular lead, so it can only be on this lead, maybe this style of lead. So there you go. There's no clip on it. When you de-weed the rod, it's a different rod. There's no imp or splashdown. I've used the lead clip on the lead, so I've made it specifically for that lead, like I said. Let's try a bit of a closer one. Just a little flip. Oh, that didn't feel right. Something felt wrong there. Just on the sand, that is, on the edge of the rocks. Just on the edge of the gully. See what that says. I'm learning how to cast shorter now with the pendulum cast, and it's just don't put any effort in whatsoever. Still goes out further than you want. Happy days. Oh yeah, cruisings are fun to catch too. I quite like catching them on smaller gear. Where I fish, we got a pond with a few of them in, quite a few of them in, but only small. There's no real good, well, there's a few good ones, but mainly little pissy little ones, you know. This is a bit of a shame, but right, can I, oh, someone's turned up. It's always when you need a pee and it's someone else turned up. See, Kojak knows not every lake allows that, mate. You're not allowed to disclose where it is anyway, a lot of lakes, like my complex. No disclosing the lakes, man. Get chucked out for that stuff. He wants a cup of tea anyway. Time for a brew. What about sheep you? Bah. Oh, so we're not far from high tide then, only half an hour. Good days, right. Yeah, you'll find one there. Bah. Come on, dude. Alright, Rob, it's a real secure place then, yeah? Big old mansion or something with a load of land, obviously. Your stately home, is it? So, is that what you said? I think you did, didn't you? Very lucky to be able to fish somewhere like that, mate. I have to tell you, you're very, very lucky, but I'm sure you know that. It does sound like heaven. It sounds like the sort of place they'd probably let you fish for carp on a kayak, which is very rare. I know one lake that will let me do that. I know a guy who owns a lake, but it's like 5-hour drive for me. We might do it one day. I might go camping up there for a long weekend. He's got a load of camp fields around it as well. So I might have to see if he's ever sort of shut down for a week or something when the season's finished for camping and stuff, and see if I can get up there and have a go. Because imagine carp fishing out of the kayak. When I went up there last time, I went out in the kayak, but I never fished. It's a 5-hour bloody drive though. It's not a very big lake. It's got fish to about £30 in it. It's probably about 5-6 acres. It's not huge. Maybe a bit more, 10 acres. It's hard to say. It's like in 2 parts. It's very difficult to say, to be honest. Probably bigger than that, but it's not massive, put it that way. It's more of a match style lake. No worries, Lynette. You come back whenever you're ready. Thank you for your kind donation. Yeah, that's all common. Wild carp normally are commons, Kojak. They're just little tiny, they don't normally get very big. It's sort of like 4 or 5 pound big, like the biggest I ever caught when I caught them. They were normally about 2.5 pounds. Not very big at all, mate, but I tell you what, for 2.5 to 5 pound fish that we used to catch, you used to think you had a 40 pound carp on. I'm not even joking. They go like stink. They literally go like mad. I love them. Nice, Michael. Have I inspired you on the tip of it? No, you've always fished like that anyway, haven't you? You've always done a bit of feeder fishing, haven't you? I think it's a brilliant way of fishing the feeder. It's a much more contact compared to sitting behind carp rods on bite alarms. It's a much more full-on contact sport rather than sitting there waiting for your bite alarm to rip. There's a lot more involved, like skill involved, compared to the sitting down behind bite alarms. I really enjoy the lighter stuff now. I really do. Especially for them big old carp. Yeah, I'm not keen on float fishing. See, Rob Fox, how's it going, buddy? The male commons like torpedoes, long, lean dogfish. Yeah, exactly, Rob. They were never very big. They were never more than about £5 max, mate. The ones we used to catch. It might have been the size of the lake, you know. Only a small nursery's feeding pond for their water supply, and there was 3 of them, and 2 of them had fish and 1 didn't. And you could catch wildie after wildie after wildie out of there. You had to work at the nurseries to get past there. And my friend used to work there before I did. And then I did a little stint there as well, like a real brief one. So we used to fish there. You can kayak fish on Tamer Lakes. Near where? Where's that exactly in the country, Dee? Where's that? That sounds interesting. Imagine that, a kayak live for carp. Polaris float, yeah, I've got a Polaris float. I hardly ever use it. That's a good point, actually. Thanks for reminding me about that. I've got some Polaris floats. Very good technique. You're right, because the line's totally different to normal. They don't. It really helps. I tell you what, the Polaris float is very good when you've got heavy weed beds and you need to present your line vertically down in between a weed bed. It is one of the best techniques to use in that scenario. If you don't know what a Polaris float is, guys, it's quite a big float, and you have a stop on it and stuff, and you basically, well, it slides up your line actually, and you can fish vertically down, so off the float, so your leg goes down, the float's up, and then your line's coming off of that. It's a really good technique, really good technique for a very wary carp. Oh, is it, Dee Dee? Yeah, I know, Rob. I know the score with them, buddy. Yeah, I was gifted one of them. I was fishing a lake on my complex where I fish, and it was the specimen lake, the hard one that had 50s in it at the time, £50 carp. And I was fishing it through the weed beds, like trying to get a good presentation. And one of the fishery managers came up to me, and he showed me a Polaris float, and he gifted me one. And he showed me how to set it all up and use it and all that. And we caught a bream that session, and I had a bite from a carp, but I lost it in the weed bed, so it worked. And then I've used it a few times since, and I've only ever caught one carp, like £12 carp on it. Never caught a big carp, but I've had plenty of takes on it. But the problem is the weed beds still cause you problems when you got the fish on. So it used to be a case of hitting into the fish and either giving it slack line or holding on to it until it broke free of the weed bed, and 90% of the time they'd come off. It's one of them sort of lakes, a headbanger. It's full of weed. You're fishing into dustbin lid size, like holes in the weed. It's a nightmare. You have to use a weed rake to clear like a channel between you and your rod, and I only fish 20 foot out and stuff. That's why we don't fish it when I go to that complex where I fish, because it's too much, man. It's a pain. We have fished it once actually on a live. We did fish it once on a live. We'll have another go when they cut the weed. Give it another month or so and they'll probably get the weed cutter in there. And once they weed cut it, then it's worth fishing. Definitely. But it hasn't got big fish in it anymore. They all passed away, unfortunately. So it's got fish smaller than the middle lake now. The middle lake's the big lake as such. It's a bigger lake for starters, the middle lake, and it's now got bigger fish in it. So the specimen lake sort of changed round now, to be honest. And the middle lake's the one I caught my PB on. It does, yeah, Rob's got an absolute beast of a place there. Yeah, I see it, the Polaris float, yeah, locks on as you... What, for Polaris floats, have they? Have they actually stopped making them? Wow. Well, I've still got 2 or 3, so I'm quite lucky, aren't I? Wow, best not lose them then. I'm sure you could knock something else up though yourself. I'm sure there's a way of knocking your own one up somehow. Still people on the beach. I can't go for a pee yet. It's amazing how you can sort of forget about it though. I have to eat my sandwich soon, I think. Made a nice tuna and an onion sandwich. Salad cream, black pepper and salt. Come on. Come on fish, be good to us. Give us a stonker of a fish today. Just one big fish will do, man. All I know is them colours in that sky are beautiful. I would show you the sunset, it's gone already. There's no point. You're basically seeing the same around the other side. And it isn't long. Kojak, did you see the dates for Starship? It looks like no later than the 20th, mate. There's road closures from now onwards, all the way to the 20th. So Starship's looking like it's going to launch by the 20th, latest. If anybody's into the Starship program, I know I'm excited about it. I still don't think it's going to end up working, but I still think they're going to struggle to get people on it and stuff. It's quite interesting. Do you, Michael? Yeah, well, it sounds like they're worth like keeping hold of now. Look at, yeah, hounds, rays, smooth hounds, eels, anything really. Fish. The only thing we're not likely to catch is smaller species because we've got bigger hooks on. One rig's got a size 3.0 sea weights demo hook on with a crab bait, and the other rig's got Aberdeen extra sea weights on its size 3.0s, and that's a 2-hook clip down, beefed up 2-hook clip down for like rays, congers, smooth hounds, bass. I put squid and sand on that one. I've made that a really long 2-hook clip down as well. I'll never do that. I thought I'd try it. I thought it might help with the weed situation. The longer it is, the weed will get stuck on the clip, and then there's loads of snoods away from the clip, so I'm hoping it helps in that scenario. It seems to be working as well. So let's see what happens. Starting to get darker now, so the darker it gets, the better it gets. Oh, is it really, Rob? Yeah, I'm not keen on bass. I'm not keen on many fish, to be honest. I'm funny about my fish. John B, are you fishing? No worries, Kojak. Did you go fishing, John? What, down near you? Or in the sea? Or down the pool? Where did you go, John? Oh, did you buy one, Rob? Oh, did you buy a tournament, an SLR, an SLR? What, is it an SLR, isn't it? Did you get one, buddy? Awesome. Yeah, mate, it might cost a couple of quid, but it's kind of worth every penny, don't you think? Puts a massive grin on your face, doesn't it? And you get a fish on it. I'm glad to hear you took the advice. I'm sorry it's so expensive, dude, but what a bit of kit, eh? Oh, your side, you went over there, did you? Fair enough, John. Yeah, work of art, Rob. Really is a work of art, that rod. Did you get the reel to go with it? The 25 QD? That thing is savage as well. Yeah, Rob, the thing is the tips if you break one, which is the only bit you're likely to ever break, is £30 to replace, which isn't the end of the world on this price of that rod, is it? And just the action, innit? Like, what a rod. What length did you go for? The same length, the 11 foot? Or did you go for the 13, 14 foot for the extra grammage? I only went for short one because it works well on the lives, and my lakes don't really require me casting big distance. Otherwise I'd have gone for the next ones up because they're a lot heavier in grams to cast. Like double the amount of 14 footer. They do one that does 190 grams or something like that. Well, you needed a cup of tea, Kojak. You got all hot and excited about this lake we're talking about. Yeah, mate. Sounds exciting, doesn't it? It sounds like heaven. Carp fishing. It sounds like freshwater fishing is heaven. You had to go and sit down and have a cold shower, did you, Ko? Yeah, you're allowed a guest. Yeah, I know, Kojak. You love all the different species, don't you, mate? We'll do it one day, Ko. We'll go down my lakes and we'll stick on slightly smaller rigs and stuff and see what we can actually catch out of the lakes. Because there is a load of species in all them lakes. So we'll go down one day on the intention to catch other fish as well as carp. Might go on a different lake maybe. The one with all the crucians, the tench, the little bream, the really sexy little carp in their stockies and that. Yeah, maybe we'll do that one day. We'll fish lightweight, smallest line on the other spool, smaller rigs. Get some smaller rigs for the smaller species. See if we can get some gudgeon, some dace. You know, we could catch some different species now. Totally different species. Go for a microfish. Might even have to break out a float. Really not my thing, but we might have to break one out anyway. I've got a box. I've got the box with all my float tackle in it at home, so it's not like I ain't got it. Just don't like doing it. Too fiddly for my big hands, man. Little tiny size 12 hooks and stuff, and 16s and all that. They're just like, what on earth is that all about? It's good fun though. I've got a whip as well. Yeah, bleak, yeah. Generally out of rivers though, isn't it? The bleak. Yeah, you used to see it a lot on the old TV, didn't you? On the fish, like Paul Young and that used to catch them, and some of the other freshwater anglers in England used to catch them quite a lot, didn't they? Matt Hayes and Nick Brown have caught them a few times. The old bleak. I love gudgeon myself. Gudgeon are amazing looking fish. I used to fish a little lake at a golf course that had some, if you got a little whip and you just put in a little maggot, a little pinky right next to the bank, they had, I swear, record-breaking gudgeon in there. They were giants for gudgeon, like as long as your hand. They would. I used to wonder if it was a barbel cross or something, but they were genuine gudgeon, and I reckon there was probably very close to an English record in that lake, in that little pond. Seriously. Used to like 16s and 14s for them, like pain in the backside with tiny little pinky on it. Yeah, obviously, yeah, they are just like mini barbel. They're such pretty little fish. If I ever had another fish tank, instead of having carp in it like I did last time, I would want gudgeon and small species like dace and stuff like that. Yeah, they are, yeah. I don't watch TV and Sky anymore, so I don't see that, unless they're on YouTube and I can watch it on there actually. I don't watch them anymore because I stopped watching TV and Sky and all that, so. Well, I'll have to see if they're on YouTube, to be honest, so I used to like watching them. There's not many fishing programmes left at the end of the day, it's all that underwater malarkey now, isn't it? Not really bothered about all that. Right, we're going to have a recast. Get the other rod ready first. Actually, now's the perfect time. Right, I'm just going to mute you a minute, guys. Hey, wow. That horse definitely needs some water, guys. Straight. Get the crab bait ready. Beautiful. That's nice, mate. If you wanted to go fishing anywhere in the middle of the south coast of England, don't bother. This one was closer in actually, so that hasn't paid off. That's just proved to me closer in is worse. Which is often the case around here. Hence why I whack it out. Seriously, you're not going to slide. You're that claggy. You're not even going to slide. Pain in the arse. I hate seaweed. Seaweed and blanking was what caused me to go to freshwater fishing all them years ago. Because like the fishing used to be amazing when I was a kid, and then it got really slow when I got a bit older, and it was that made me get into carp fishing. I always said I'd never do it, and then my mate said one day, come on, let's go and catch a load of carp, and I caught like 30 odd carp in an afternoon. Needless to say, I was hooked at that point. Sound like all them baits flailing around whilst I'm doing other stuff in case a dog comes up. At least there it's half a chance of getting it sorted. With JD one day and a dog came up and started jumping. He had his rod up really high on his rod rest with the bait right up there, and a spaniel tried jumping up and getting it, and the owner really was rude about it. They were like blaming us for it. That was a nice cast, let me tell you. That was 140 yarder plus all day long. Maybe a little further. It was a good one. That was valid. I'm remembering to look up a bit more, which sends the tip of the rod down a lot more. It's a big key to your casting, that is, when you're doing pendulum. You've got to remember to look up really high. I'm still not quite there yet, but we're getting better. What are you going to do about it, Mark? What are you going to... No, I nearly had about 5 swimmers and 4 people on 2 paddle boards earlier, though. Welcome in, NJ, from the other side of the pond, as you'd say. How you doing, the old fruit? I hope you're well, man. Come on. If you haven't subscribed to NJ, I suggest you do. The only thing is, don't watch him with children, unless you don't mind them listening to some French. Absolute legend over in New Jersey, our Mark is. That's the guy that I watch every day when I go home from work, if I don't go fishing myself. Absolute legend, mate. You are. That jet ski though, the punt the other day, you had the barge and then you had the jet ski the next day, man. You had a bad couple of days with boats, Mark, didn't you? The old angry faces came out that day, mush. Yeah, NJ, when you're not on, mate, I'm really disappointed. When I come home from work and you're not on, it's a real letdown. I'm not going to lie, mate. I was like, no, he's not on. Every time you're not on, I'm gutted, mate. I love watching your fishing, mate. You're really good. I'm learning a lot off you, to be honest, when it comes to YouTube. You've taught me how to deal with certain things in YouTube quite well. I just love the way you talk to trolls and that, mate. We don't get too many of them, we're all right, but I love the way you treat the trolls, man. You really are. When it comes to the trolls, you are the legend. You really are a legend, mate. Right, fresh baits going on the other rig. Sand eel and squid again, little skinny wraps. Come on, people, let's get a fish. Now's the time, any time now. It's like high tide and it's getting dark. So now's the time. Sticking with one rod because there's too much weed. I'm not going to mess around trying to mess around with two rods when I can just comfortably fish with one, alternating the two of them. That's the best way to go. We've got two fresh baits on this double hook, clip down rig, obviously. Not very big baits because the 3.0s are still not. These Aberdeen X and the 3.0 are actually a little bit smaller than some 4 or 5.0s, some 2.0s, sorry. They're actually a bit smaller gate. They're a nice size 3.0 hook actually. I mean, look at that. I haven't really bound it up very well, but it's a lovely size bait and a nice size hook, so it catches anything, that, except for a bream. Probably wouldn't get a bream with it. Need to get some lights out ready. Is that what hey did I just hear? Oh, it sounded like old Jim Skin was in the house then, woohoo. Three amazing people still in the building. Come on, people, let's go. Bite time. All right, we've got torches out ready to stick on. Mike Sampson, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, mate. No fish. We've had a couple of what might have been knocks because the baits have been a little disturbed, but it's just nice to be out, isn't it? It really is. Just a lovely evening to be out. Fishing on the day with tournament pro set of 13'6" today, and I've got to say, once you get a hang of the rod again, it's a lovely rod to cast. For a full carbon rod, it's got a very soft end. It's very nice, very different to Kenzaki to cast. This Kenzaki's still an easier rod to cast, but these are lovely. They feel so smooth and soft, like to cast. They're lovely rods. I love them. And they weigh nothing. So light. Thanks, Michael. I feel like we need to make another cup of tea. John B experienced one of my cups of tea. I think he had one before actually, when he walked down the beach actually, John, that time, didn't he? John B had a cup of tea earlier whilst we were sorting out his tip tape on his rod. Came around mine for a brew, and he doesn't live too far away. Whacked his tip tape on his second rod for him. I hope it matches the other one close enough, John. I hope I got the spacings about right. It looked about the same at what I saw on the video. As long as it's close, John. I hate it when the spacing's massively different, but I saw the video that I sent Kojak when I wrapped your other one, and it looked pretty good, mate. It's very difficult to get it bang on. The rod builders like Roscoe and that Angling Ambitions, when you see how they put tip tape on, it is gobsmacking how good they get it, dude. I can't say they are so talented how they wrap it. It is spot on. But I'm getting better and better. The more I do of it, the better it gets. And the key is when you're putting tip tape on, is to give it the biggest gap you can get between the coils. Because the bigger the gap, the better it lights up. I don't understand it, but because there's less tip tape on there. But the bigger that gap, the better it is. Lynette, welcome back. If you're wondering what I'm talking about the spiral tape. You get tape that lights up around the top of the rod, and you light it up with a torch. And that tape, the wider you can get the spacing, the better on that spiral. No worries, Lynette. No worries. I'm sure people understand. Foxy, how are the fish doing in this temperature, mate? Have you managed to keep it under control, mate? For your fish pond? I'm sure you've got the means to make it good, man. You've got a setup and a half there, Rob. How's your old pond doing, me old fruit? I should imagine you've got a water supply directly to it, so you haven't got to use a hose. Bow, 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 bow. Go on, John B. It's our trusty friend John B the second, but we're not calling it that, it's just John B. The first one met its peril, unfortunately. It didn't whistle anymore, it lost its whistle. Must have had like a gritty mouth or something, gravelly or something, a bit grit in it. Didn't like it. Couldn't whistle. It's nice and chilled there, at least. A nice chilled session down here today. Fish will be better though. It's cleared out nicely now though. People have all gone back to watch football. There's hardly anybody left. I don't know if is the other angler stayed up there, I'm not sure it is. We're trickling through charcoal fields to replace the waste in the drum filter. Very nice, Rob. Very nice. I knew your fish would be good, mate. You're always going to have plenty of oxygen in there, loads of water movement. I know you've got it going on, mate. It doesn't matter how hot it gets, your fish are always going to be good, man. I did think that, dude. Lynette, we do try. We have our moments. I have my moments, shall I say. I don't mind admitting it though. We do try and be chilled. At the end of the day, that's why I come fishing. That's why I've always gone fishing. My life's so hectic. Well, it was when I was younger. That's why I've always enjoyed the fishing. It's my way of chilling somehow. I don't know how I've always done it. Because I'm the most impatient person with everything else in life other than fishing. I am better now though. Now I'm getting older. I'm definitely a lot more chilled to do it. If you'd have seen me 20 years ago, man, wow, these lives would have been hectic as you like. I wish I'd done it I wish we'd done all this years ago. Because the amount of fish I've caught down the lakes and stuff, which I really wish we had YouTube on then, because I've had some stonking sessions, man, where I was catching like 30s and 28s and 30s and 30s, and like there was one session where I had something like 28 fish over 2 days out of the hard lake on my complex, and they were all big. They were mainly all big. I had some mental sessions, man. I've had some good ones whilst I've been doing YouTube, though, haven't I? That time I was on the hard lake, and every time I stopped the live, we got a fish on. A nightmare, that one. Kept doing loads of shorts throughout the night. Nightmare, that one was. Well, the whole quantity of water turns over every hour and a half, 1.5 times an hour. That's impressive, Rob. The amount of water you've got, mate, there, that's impressive. When you got fish like that, though, you can't not have that sort of setup, eh? Lawrence, welcome in, buddy. Are you fishing, Lawrence? Are you braving the hot, humid, sticky seas at the moment, mate? We've even got a sea heat wave at the moment. It's not even just the air. I should imagine you are having a go, mate. You're normally out there somewhere, buddy. Now is the time for a bite, 100%. Now is the time. It's 10 minutes after high tide and it's getting dark, so this is now the time, man. Fair enough, Lawrence. I'm not too bad, Lawrence, thanks, mate. No fish. It's been very quiet, as you know. The whole of the south coast has been pretty quiet recently, hasn't it, buddy? But you know what, Lawrence? It's about being here and trying, man. It's not all about catching for me. It's about being out here and having a go about it. I love it. Go on, Rob. Lynette, I mean, I should imagine it'll be soon. If you're going to get a bite, it's got to be... There we go, there we go. What was that? That was a knock, or a bit of weed sliding down the line. Which one was it? Possibly bream. I mean, I have got a small rig, I just don't want to go down that route. I know, Lawrence, come on, fish. Lack of sleep, yeah, you've been working hard, have you? Or is it the hot weather? Thanks, Michael. Cheers, buddy. Paul Moulding, how you doing? Not seen you on anyone's chats recently, man. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're alright, mate. Hope you and the missus are okay, bud. Haven't seen you about for a while, man. Seems you guys shit. It's not a very good place to put it today. Not getting very good light from there, to be honest. I'm very happy about that today. We're not getting very good. It's the direction we set up in. I'm not used to setting up those. It's not dark yet on the camera. Leave it there until it gets proper dark and sort it out then. There we go. Got off where it snagged on that rock. Yeah, there's nothing there, I don't think. I don't think there's anything there anymore, unfortunately. Nah. Never mind. Because you got snagged on that rock, didn't let me strike it. Bugger it. Ow. Oh, I've cut my finger, like the side of my finger about 3 times today. It's dug in deep and deep every time I've done it. I absolutely love a fisherman's cut. It's as bad as a paper cut, it's stuck. Can show you what is it? Yeah, buddy. Put that on each of the baits. One thing I'm discovering with a really long turret clip down, they're a bit of a pain. My choice making a monstrously long to it click down, isn't it? I need to clear this one till it's all on the rod. It's so much easier. Load of strawberry up, guys. Jamie's favourite. Nice. Very nice. Lovely. Right, see the other torch on the back of the rod, don't I, off of it? There we go. Drink my tea now before I do anything. I can wait. Mr. Terry B, how you doing, buddy? Churchyard and Cement Cemetery Explorers, how you doing, buddy? Your mate was in here earlier. Your mate was in here, buddy. He's saying nasty things about you. Still not happy with that position of that torch. It's doing my head in tonight, don't know why. Struggling. It's because it's not dark enough here to set it up properly, that's why. I'll leave it for now. He was, yeah. I can't believe it, Churchyard. Seriously, man. I'll have a word with them. Sean and that fairground it is. Dodgy, mate. It's the things they say about you. Unbelievable. Lynette nearly blocked him. So it's hard to say if that last bite was a bite or was it just the lead giving way with the weed. It's very difficult to say on a drop back like that, I have to tell you. When it's weedy, I find it very difficult at times. The crazy thing is it dropped back into a dirty snag. Well, it's all dirty snags where I'm fishing, but it's a load of rocks. But it's definitely fish time. All we need is we need a quick fish. We need to get fish in 5 or so minutes, 10 minutes. They need to be quick draw here because the less weed you'll have on them and the quicker it is, the less weed we'll have. Obviously. We need quick draw for it. We need to cast more often, I think. I mean, that's the key. A nice 30-pound conger would go down well, wouldn't it? The old beefed up 2-hook clip down. Paul. Come on, right. Oh, Churchyard's a righty supporter. Wow. Righty's not going to catch anything, Churchyard, because it's not in the water, bud. So, I think Churchyard drinks and the other two don't. Your mates don't drink. Is that the scenario? Sean, yeah, honestly, you got to watch this guy in here, man. This Churchyard guy is really coming in here strong, man. It's only because you were a bit out of order earlier. So now he's coming in proper strong, man. He's saying, like, come on righty and everything. It's not even in the water, man. Been drinking, I reckon. That's good to play along, isn't it? He's been drinking, sure of it. You gotta watch him, guys. Jay Sparky Legend, how you doing, pal? I'm good, mate. We haven't caught any fish, but we're still good. Hope you're well, mate, over in the States. We definitely got hit on that rod, guys. There you go. Look at that bait, decimated. So we definitely got hit on that bait, probably by hand. Or a ray. That's definitely squished up like something like a hound or a ray now. 100%. conger, I suppose. It wasn't tied up at all, so doesn't always tie them up though. Happy days, at least we've got a bite. Definitely a bite. To let another crab defrost now. Oh, it's dead in there. Yeah, go on, Jay. Share a video, man. I like your videos, Jay. Please do, mate. I really like watching your videos. You've got some beautiful locations. That last one you sent me was amazing. So yeah, please do send me videos, man, on Facebook. That's why we're friends on there, man. One of the reasons. I love your videos, mate. You're the top of a mountain again, Jay. That was a cracking cup of tea. Absolute beauty. There's a crab leg on my table. Nice one, Jay. Yeah, send that over, man. I'll have a look. Not right now, but I'll have a look later when I go. Happy days. So it's Mike at the top this way round, the other way round Mike at the bottom. That's what I need to remember. I'm talking about my my lead. My splitter lead's got to go a certain way round for it all to work properly, instead of keep cutting out like it was earlier. Ever since I changed it round, it's not done it. And that's because it's a splitter lead into one, two into one, microphone one, and the other one's battery. And you've got to obviously have it right around in the USB-C port, obviously. Have you not been eating well, Paul? You need to eat, buddy. You need a bib. I'd love a Raymond. Come on, the Ray. I would love a Ray. That bait looks a bit like, it did look a bit like a Ray, didn't it? They kind of squished the end of a bait off. The wind's getting up a bit, like Kojak said it was gonna. It's a lovely wind though. Lovely and fresh. It's getting fresher the later it gets. Still around mid-20s, I'd say though. Oh, that's not good, Paul. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, is it England kick-off, is it? Yeah, I'm here fishing, not watching football. Not for me, but enjoy if you're watching the football. Not my bag. A lot of people are disappearing, so I'm guessing that's probably why. But not for me. Enjoy it if you have gone and watched football, guys. But I'll stay here fishing, thanks. Nice one, Jay. I'll have a look when I go home, mate. Thanks very much. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Paul, mate. That's not good. Hopefully, obviously, you're going to get some sort of treatments and that, Paul. You don't have to go into detail on YouTube, brother. Just make sure you take care, dude, isn't it? Full power, lad. How you doing, buddy? Country-wise, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need, you know, it'd be nice if England did, like, win or something, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm not against that happening. I don't like football, but it's the World Cup at the end of the day, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's quite a special moment every 4 years or whenever it is, isn't it? I'm not against it. What I'm against is the violence and all the bother that's happening outside pubs after it's finished and stuff. That's the bit I don't like, when there's all that trouble. I don't see the point. I don't know why everyone can't just get on. It's more like the sort of UK, you know, the own country matches and that, isn't it? When it's a rival team and they don't get on. I just don't understand it, man. The players get on, why can't the teams get on? Yeah, but if the teams and players can get on, why can't the supporters get on? That's what I never understand. Debo, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for lurking, man. Lurking is good. Lurking still helps the channel out. Thank you very much, buddy. Massively appreciated. Shame we haven't caught anything for you guys yet, but I still think we've got a good chance here. Unless the weed gets horrific on this ebb, which it might. The problem is the tides are getting bigger and it's picking the weed back off the beaches, taking it back out, all that nasty dry stuff. It's getting rehydrated. That's what we're picking up basically on the rod. That's why it's so tough. It's been dried and then wet up again. Yeah, there's nothing wrong in it. There's a chill out room in here anyway. You're in the chill out room, chilling out, lurkers. It's still a lurkers lounge, but it's the chill out lurkers here. So welcome to the chill out lounge. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the air conditioning was on and you got looked after in there basically. Anyone's welcome to go in there, it's free of charge. Did Debo do a... Oh, thanks very much, Debo, for the jewels. Most appreciated. Sent Argentina for 98 jewels. You legend, thank you. Sent us Argentina. Thank you, buddy. Is that who England are playing? By any chance? Come on. I don't know who's playing tonight. I couldn't tell you. Well, England, Norway tonight. I know that they done well on the last game because was it Mexico they played or something? Isn't it that team that's their home ground and it's like high altitude or something? And a lot of other teams really struggle there, don't they? So I know that England done really well to beat the last team because it's like a tricky one to beat in that particular place. If I'm not wrong, I'm sure that's what I heard. I don't really listen too much, but I did listen to that. The brief moment I had the radio on at work instead of my music. Is that my sis? Why can't I see my sis? It's because it's on the other phone, isn't it? Julia, sis, welcome in. Thanks for the coins, man, the jewels. Thanks, sis. Love you. Thanks for coming in. I won't tell you to do what you do when you're at my house. You stay here. Don't go anywhere. Thanks very much. Is Nev watching the football? Let's get his crab bait on, it should be defrosted now. Rob Foxy with a... Is that a G's? Is that am I saying things? Is that a G's? I'm sure it is. Thanks very much. It's all very new, this stuff, guys. It's freaking me out a little bit. Let's get another crab bait ready. I'm going to cast again in a minute because I don't want to leave this long. I think that's the key, is keep casting quite often. The crab bait got the hit, so there we go. Nice old crab bait peeler, half prepared because I don't fully prepare them. Hounds like a bit of crunch. I pull the claw meat out, leave the legs intact, take the shell off. I didn't even pull underneath off this time. I'm leaving them a little bit crunchy, so the hounds like that. So the bays. Loads of elastic. Really don't spare on my elastic peelers. Always got spare with me. Come on, people. That was a long old cast. It's not as much weed there now. Still a bit, but not as much. Happy days. We're going to slide or not. Wind's picking up. in my mouth. Salty, probably pooey. Nasty. Happy days. The wind base is still good. Just gonna hide them away, and when I get close to it, I'll roll them up. They're still groovy, baby. Cruiser, what have we done? Cruiser sent some jewels, thank you very much. Kojak sent a chili. Come on, guys. Rob Fox with Kojak with another chili. You had Kojak with an England jewel. You had Kojak with a something. Is that the robot or something? Come on, people. Thank you, guys. Kojak, everybody. I've got a list of it on the other phone. I can have a look in a bit. I'll have a look at them. I know that like all the mods have probably written it down anyway, so especially in that Mr. Spreadsheet. Sorry, Lynette. You know I love you really. I'm only joking. Nice one, Sean. Fairgrounds and churchyards. Cheers for joining tonight. You can tell each other goodbye, man. Thanks for joining, pal. Let's spice things up in here, Causa. Thanks, man. Yeah, fish would spice things up very well. Nothing gets past the net. No, I know. I know, Lynette. I know. What's going on? There's been more. Julia's done 2 more jewels. There's been more chilies done, even more chilies. There's chilies coming in from everywhere. Kojak chilies, Causa chilies. It's a chili fest. It's like I'm growing chilies again right now. Has there been another one? Party jewels from Propane Wayne. The party hat, sorry. We've got game over from Causa. No, it's not game over. It's not a thing here. Circuit for Kojak's and another chilies. It's literally like a chili festival. It's getting spicy. Wayne, I hope you're well, mate. Thanks for joining. Car tipping, how you doing, buddy? Car tipping. Hope you're well, pal. You can see me eating my sandwich when I get home now. I'm not really hungry, to be honest. Probably munch out when I get home. Oh, mental guys, you're absolute legends, aren't you? Of course. Wayne, I missed earlier. Did you go with Jay up the mountain? I missed if Jay said that earlier. Did you go on the hike, brother? Or did you go fishing? You've been doing a lot of fishing, haven't you? Did you go fishing? Because you said you've been doing a bit of fishing recently, didn't you? Sure you did. Not today, fair enough. Fair enough, buddy. Oh, come on, fish. It's not like we haven't tried here. We've had a good go here tonight. It's not like I've sat on baits for like an hour like I normally do. I mean, that was definitely a bite on that crab, not the last rod, the rod before, which had crab on it. That was definitely a bite. Cool. Nice, beach fishing, awesome. Get some video and get it sent over to Facebook, man. Just Jamie off. Yeah, have a snack, Jamie. Make us one, will you? Well, I'm not that hungry at the moment. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to have. I'll tell you why we haven't caught fish here. One, I haven't done the stones. Alright, there's the stones done. And two, we haven't had a yum-yum. We haven't eaten a yum-yum, guys. That's why we haven't caught a fish. Some jamming. Oh, let's get a bite now. Of course, you're a true legend doing all that, mate. And soon your internet's put back on the better, buddy. Are you watching, Cecilia? I'm watching my rod tip. That's what I'm watching tonight. And all the satellites, because like the last few, when I went wading, there's been a lot of launches recently. In Kojak, actually, I know why in the last couple of days we've seen quite a lot. Because SpaceX launched a Falcon with 48 different probes on it, was it? There's one actually talking about, and there's one going past the rods out there now. That's one of the reasons why there's been so many visible ones in certain patterns recently, because that thing's putting them out in all directions. and the second stage relit or something and done a different orbit and stuff. It was quite, like a couple of times. It's quite impressive. That's why we've seen so many mental satellites the last few days compared to normal. That's one over there. Sorry, my chat frozen. You got propane ring on the chilies. We got Nick No Fish with a, what is that? A chili smiley face, is that? Was that a sausage face? I can't work that out. What is that? It looks like a sausage smiley face. Thanks very much, buddy. It's an oi oi. Oi oi. Nick No Fish, how you doing, buddy? You been in the old chill out room, have you, mate? Yeah, you've been in the chill out room. I just read it. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for these very kind chilies and oi ois and trophies and most appreciated. We just need to make a bite now. That's what. Can someone send me a bite, please? I really appreciate it. Yeah. Nice one, Paul. Welcome back, buddy. That was a shooting star moth. You gotta watch them. You'll see a moth fly over the top of the rod and it looks like a shooting star. I've seen it enough times now. Oi oi Savaloy, yeah, of course it is, yeah. It's an oi oi Savaloy. That's what it is. Go on, sis, trust you to get that. Such an old school saying. Causa, you need skin Avon, skin so soft. And you get it in a pump spray dry oil. That's what you need, buddy, trust me. I've had it on tonight and I haven't got it on my back, and the only place that's had an insect on it the whole time I've been here. So far, so good. I literally sprayed it on my legs, my arms, my neck. It almost sounds like that song. I won't carry on singing it. Did it, did it, did it, did it. It's what the military use, I'm sure it is. I think that's why it's hard to get hold of. I think the military use it, to be honest. It is quite difficult to get hold of. Yeah, that's why I don't like DEET and all that sort of stuff, Causa, because it stinks, mate. That's why the skin's so soft. Is a lot friendlier, dude. A lot friendlier for the bait and stuff, man. I don't want all that stinky stuff near my bait. All that jungle formula and all that malarkey. No, thank you, man. When I go carp fishing, I don't even put I don't wear spray after deodorants anymore anyway, but I don't put aftershave on and things like that from going fishing. No chance. And I never used to, when I used to use spray deodorants, I wouldn't put it on before I went carp fishing. I wouldn't use it. It's not good for the fishing when you're carp fishing. Honestly, Nick, it's true. Yeah, oh, I know, Causa, yeah. I'm a big believer of not getting certain things on your bait, man. Big believer of it, mate. Norway won. Ooh. I'll probably be able to hear cheers when someone scores a goal. That's probably why the kids further up the beach, like a few breakwaters up, were like making a noise a minute ago, not the right one. They're probably watching it down there on their pad or something. That's why the numbers are dropped off now, though, isn't it? A little bit. We've still got 58 troopers in there, though. That's more than enough. I've always said it. Koyak knows, everyone knows. I don't care if there's one person or a million people in my life. As long as someone's happy watching. That's all that matters. Because I'm doing it anyway, so. The problem is, Steve, welcome in. I can't remember if I said hello or not yet. The problem is, Steve, if England lose, you know what happens. Everyone's drunk and they're not happy and it ends up nasty afterwards, doesn't it? Which is the very thing that puts me off football, mate, to be honest. Well, one of them. Plus I was crap at it when I was young. I'd never liked it. I was an athlete, not a footballer. I used to love athletics. Until I found girls and things later on in life. I stopped doing athletics. Steve, I'm exactly the same, buddy. It's each their own, innit? Each their own, man. I mean, some people wouldn't want to sit there watching motocross racing, but because I used to have a little go at that myself, I really enjoy watching motocross racing. Because I've been there and had a go, do you know what I mean? So I can appreciate when these guys are flying around like they are. You know, some people think that's boring, you know, so it's each their own, innit, bud? Jay Sparky, you know what 50 subs means is you can do lives. So if you can get some more make sure you stay over 50. You need to apply for going live, Jay. You need to try starting a live stream and it'll tell you to apply for it, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Apply for it, and it means if you wanted to, you could go live on YouTube, like when you're up a mountain, if you have enough signal and stuff, that is. That's what it means, mate. 50 subs, you can go live. Well done, mate. Come on. Are your videos being posted onto your page, mate? That's a big thing as well. Make sure you get loads of shorts up and stuff if you want to actually do something on YouTube. I've stopped doing it actually. That's something I really need to get back at, because when I was doing a lot of shorts, it definitely changed things. So I need to get back at the shorts, to be honest. Can everybody sub to Jay, please? Can we have Jay's link up again? When was it last put up? Ages ago. Can we have Jay's link up if we could, please? For those people that might have missed it. Thank you, Kojak. There's Kojak Bosch. Jay Sparky's Linky. I'm just going to check I'm subscribed. I'm sure I am. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. No, it's not. You know what? No, I wasn't. Why was I not subscribed? Have you not got any content, Jay, yet? I know you ain't got any content yet, but I still subscribe, brother. And get some content on there, Jay, of your videos like you post to us on your mountain climbing and that. Get some videos up there, brother. I don't know why. I thought I subscribed. I am now. You're 55 now. You enjoy shorts, Nick? Yeah, I need to start doing more of them, buddy, because it really helps the channel out, mate. It really puts you in the algorithms in a very different manner, man. And seriously, it's very different to doing live streams. Videos are they boost your channel massively over the live stream. So it's good to be doing lots of shorts. The more shorts you do, the better. Like 2 a day is good. Do a couple a day, 1 a day, 2 a day. Get them shorts in, do as many as you can. Fishing Billy, welcome in. That's what I do on the beach when I do them. No, you don't have to do it, Jay. It's just what it would do is you should put some of your stuff up, man. Some of your footage you get, it's lovely, man. If you did a mountain climbing sort of, you try and theme it on something, maybe like mountain climbing and a bit of your fishing or something, and just keep doing shorts of that, and your channel will kick off into a nice little channel, mate. I'm not joking. You'll be surprised. If you got some really good views to post up and stuff, sunrises and stuff like that, when you're climbing, or then it'll really get some views, mate. I'm not even joking. If you get any footage of your mate, you and your brother falling over, get them up, like bloopers. get some footage up too. Yeah, do it, man. It'd be, if you did a lot of climbing and a bit of fishing, concentrate on the climbing, and just get yourself some really short, 15-second long clips, Jay, yeah? Get some, when you're out climbing, purposely take some vertical on your phone, so they got to be vertical, yeah? No longer than 15 seconds. Make them 10 seconds. Make them short. The shorter the better when it comes to shorts. You don't want a long short. That's the whole point of a short. Randy Rhino Outdoors, how you doing, brother? What are you gonna do, Randy? What are you gonna do? We've had no fish, Randy. But we haven't, you can't say we haven't tried tonight. We've had a good try at it, man. We've had a couple of bites, but we haven't landed anything, unfortunately, mate. Mark popped in earlier. He was old NJ Fishing Maniacs was in earlier. Nice to see him in, as always. Shorts is the way to go though, Billy. The more shorts you put up, the more in the algorithms you are when you do a live and stuff. And then what happens is if you do a lot of shorts and then you do a horizontal live, it still seems to throw you into the short lives, which is bizarre because it isn't a short live, it's a horizontal. The short live is normally vertical. But once you've done lots of shorts, it seems to put you in a position where you do get put into it still. It's weird. So then when people are scrolling, they find that horizontal is bizarre, but it does seem to work. It's all about algorithms, man. YouTube. I don't know too much about it, but I know very little. I know a little bit about it. I've done a bit of research, only a tiny bit, because I'm not too fussed, to be honest. It's just it's good to know how it works. And the more content you got posted, the better your channel will be. And the consistency is key as well. Yeah, Paul Moulding. Yeah, good one, man. Definitely shorts in this weather, mate. I mean, naked's even better, but I don't think YouTube would like that very much. Could wear some budgie smugglers. Don't think that'll go down very well. Julia with a cheeky. Come on, sis. Thank you very much. Oh, England just scored, yeah, I heard them all going off over there. I can tell you when England scores, guys, because I got a bunch of people. I don't know if they're watching off the beach there or what. It's the people walking past. Oh no, it's the coming home song and all that going off behind me now. I'm surprised we've still got 65 folk watching actually when England play it, when there's a big match on. No, we caught nothing. What, has Wayne got a boat? What's that? Randy Rhino with a football. Come on, Randy. Absolute legend, thank you, brother. Absolute legend. I have to put a top on now, I think. suppose we best change this bait in a few minutes. Been a while now. Did they score again? Did they score again? Fishing Billy, whoa. Thanks very much, man. Legend, thank you. He carries a dogfish. Any fish Billy right now would do, to be honest. Nice one, Jay. Nice one, Wayne and Jay. Get out there. Yeah, Randy, it's getting bigger and bigger, is it? Paul's got the jokes tonight. Causa's still up the hill. Come on, Causa. You're an absolute legend. At least it's nice and cool up there now, I bet. Not many people, when their internet's down, will drive 2 kilometres up a hill to go and get signal on his mobile. Really appreciate it, buddy. It's mad. It's absolutely mad that you've been doing that. True supporter. Getting eaten by mozzies. Getting these skins to soft. Dry oil spray. Trust me. I've not been hammered once on the legs or anything tonight. Wherever I put it, I've not had any bites on the ears. Everywhere you normally get a bit of neck, ankles. I'm not getting nothing, man. Great. And I think you'll find it literally lasts like for a day or two. So you don't have to keep putting it on. It literally lasts for a while, man. So when I'm carp fishing, I'll probably have to put it on once a day, and that'll do. Be awesome. Because I get mullered down in lakes. Mullered. A different breed of mozzies down there. They're on steroids. With the spray causer, you don't really need to touch it. You can sort of, I'll be able to go away from my bait and everything and just spray the bottle at yourself. Well, PJ bags, well, you get a short hook link for starters, only about 4 to 6 inches long, depending on the size of your bag. You put a bit of bait in the bottom, you then put your hook bait and a hook in, and then you slowly fill it, coiling your hook link up in there. And then when you get to the top, you wrap it around your lead, pack it all down, and you cut it down either side, and then twist it round and stick it all down. That's how I do it. My old fruit. So your lead's at the top and your bait's at the bottom. That's how I do them, brother. The solid bags. Or you buy the leads, which have got the rings on, 4 bags. Yeah, Kojak bought it for me, sis. And he's absolutely right to shoot. Still 29. Michael. Struth. We've got quite a bit of a breeze down south, so it's not too bad. Nice easterly breeze. Well, it's got a mild smell, but it's not like using DEET or something, or jungle formula. It smells like deep heat. It's nothing like that. It's a very mild thing to use compared to... And of course, it's always where you get bitten with the mozzie, isn't it, on the ankle. They're buggers, mate. You know why, don't you? Because they go towards them warmer areas. So your socks and stuff. You've probably got no socks on though. No socks on, yeah, like the old flip-flops. The old flip-flops. I debated wearing my flip-flops down here tonight. It's just the fact of I couldn't be bothered because it's like I'd have to carry them and then change into them and then change back out of them because you can't carry all your kit with flip-flops. It's a nightmare. Done it before, it hurts. Yeah, they boat through anything. Literally, except for jeans. They struggle to get through jeans. They just get up inside the jeans and then you get bitten multiple times instead. Unless you've got skin tight jeans. But they struggle with jeans. Ticks, yeah. I bet cause, yeah. Ticks in England are bad, but they're not too bad. I know other countries suffer like silly bad, or certain areas in England are pretty bad. Wow, Causey, yeah, we're quite lucky here. I mean, I think I might have got done by 1 years ago on my knee, to be honest. Because I've got, to this day, I've still got a funny hole there, which is a good sign that you got bitten by a tick. But I never got ill from it, I don't think. There's something in it. It's what it's made of, sis, I think. It's something to do with it, man. I don't know. All I know is that the army have used it for years. I do know that's a fact, that the army use it. I'm sure the army use Skin So Soft. So because it makes you smell all sensible as well at the same time. Yeah, you've got long grasses and stuff, cause loads of long grasses. It's normally long grasses, isn't it? You pick them up from shrubland and grasses. Getting the baits prepped. Wrapping up seaweed with it, it's not a good thing. I knew this long turret clip down that I've made would be a pain in the backside. I had full anticipation of this being a pain, because it is long, very long. For a turret clip down it, isn't it? For me, I normally make them short, or Craig normally makes them short for me. I made this one myself. Made two. And I made it to work on this lead. So they've got to stay together till the rig's done. But that's fine for me, the way I fish. Absolutely fine. Nasty stuff, man. I don't like actually clearing it off in that area, see, because the knot's not the best place to be tugging loads of line on. That's why you see me sliding it down and dealing with it in a minute. Because I don't like tugging loads of line off. Wow, that wind suddenly got up. I don't like putting line off around the knot area because it makes it weak. It's picked up the stuff that was stuck on the eyes there. Pain in the ass. Oh, it's really nasty stuff as well. To get off like this is it compresses up. That's disgusting stuff to get off. Twangy beads. Twang it to get it off. That bit will not come off. Strumming it to get it off. Such a pain, you really are. such a bloody pain. Alright, this might be the last cast saloon now. This could be it. Can't be dealing with weed like that anymore. Go a bit more left. It's not too far either. Okay, that's probably a bit far, but just be more left. Perfect. Now looking up helps, you know. I'm going to put the other rod away. I'll break it down at least. Because even if you want to use the other rig again, we'll just fish with one rod. Oh dear. I'm tired. If you suddenly get loads of bites, we'll just stick to one rod. Doesn't matter if you've got one or two out, to be honest. When you're fishing one anyway. Nick. Yeah. Let me down that. Happy days. One nice thing to do at the end. I'm going to put John B away. I don't fancy another brew now. I'll have a sip of water if I need a drink. At least they've got taps again though. definitely. Must have had a bite on that from something. What a shame. Michael, it's always great, man. That's why I enjoy the lives, because even if you don't catch fish, people are still here watching, enjoying it, just for the fact it's a bit of fishing and chilled, and they're also having a good chat. That's what it's all about, man. Definitely. Ooh. Catching a fish is just a bonus for me when I'm fishing. It's all about being out here, having a go, chilling out, slowing down in life compared to my normal hectic pace. Happy days. That's the worst of the kit packed away then. Jobs are good and we chill out now. Give it another 20 minutes or something. Maybe have another cast, see what happens. See how bad the weed is after about 10-15 minutes. If we reel in it again and it's manky, we won't bother. But if it's okay, we might have another one. Night, sis. Thanks for joining. Oh, is it Paul Mosoff? See you later, Paul. Take care, mate. Nick, are you on the old whiskies tonight, mate? I just imagine you're a regular customer of George's now, aren't you, Nick? Bless old George, South Coast Bass Smash. He's been so busy, he hasn't been able to do any sort of fishing. He's so busy recently. I suppose when you're running a business, you can't complain about being busy though, which he certainly isn't. He doesn't complain. When I spoke to him, he's just very flat out at the moment. Best painkiller out there. Not for me, it ain't, Nick. Doesn't agree with me, that particular tipple, mate. Well, when I used to participate, I had to have it in very moderation, like small amounts. Doesn't work for me, that stuff. Shredderhead, how you doing, buddy? We've caught no fish. You might have just brought some luck, who knows? Let's get a fish now. Let's go. Cheeky fox. Look at it bouncing around like a little baby puppy one. It is peeing on my rods probably. I bet it peed on my rods. Oh, nice one, Shredderhead. Well done, mate. Not bad going in the temperatures. Well done. Yeah, Causa, yeah. A real bouncy It was a young one. A real springy little thing. Probably come and peed on my shelter or on my rods. Is it there again? No. Bouncy little thing that was. What's that? The whiskey? Yeah, definitely that. That's why I don't drink. I never used to drink it. And I did have like a fanciest bottle, and I didn't mind like a little shot here and there, but I couldn't drink it in quantity because I turned into a bellend. Yeah, that's it. There you go. You want the honest truth? That's what happens. But then, to be honest, when I drank most drinks, I turned into a bellend. That's why I don't drink. If you can't drink, don't drink, innit? That's my attitude. Some people can, some people can't, and I can't. So I just don't. I wanted to prove to Mum before she passed as well, because she hated me drinking. So I did that quite well. 3 or 4 years before she passed, I gave up. So it's been about 6 years now. I think I've done well, to be honest. I think I've done really well. Quite proud of myself. I just fish. Did England just score a goal? Did England just score a goal? When you think? Or was it close or something? Thanks, Michael. Yeah, it was a good achievement because I used to be bad. I'm not going to lie. I used to be quite bad, mate. Drinking. So I was quite proud of myself to just one day, literally. I even tipped beers away. When I gave up, I actually tipped beers down the sink. That's how adamant I was about it. And yeah, I tried twice since, and I've not enjoyed it every time I tried it. So I've had half a can twice since, and I can't drink anymore. Don't even like the taste of it. Go on, Nick, get in there, have one for me. You can have all mine. Well, I gave up, and I was quite bad, so you got quite a few shots there, Nick. If you want it, mate, have mine. Drinks on me. You don't fall down the stairs though. Bring the bottle up, mate. Save going down there, you know? Just bring the bottle up. Jay, if I was to drink it, it'd be beer, yeah. Oh, to be honest, Jay, actually, that's probably wrong. I used to actually really enjoy, like, some of the cocktails, like rum cocktails and gin cocktails. So, to be honest with you, mate, if I did still drink, which I'm not going to, but if I did, it would probably be the odd cocktail, to be honest with you, mate. Because actually, I used to make some banging cocktails back in the day, daiquiris and stuff. Strawberry daiquiris, oh my God. And frozen margaritas, yeah, things like that. I might make mocktail versions, to be honest, because I enjoy just the taste of them. So I might make mocktail versions of them, because I do miss that, making in the blender and all that. The strawberry daiquiri I used to make with fresh strawberries, oh my life, that thing was savage. I'd like that without the alcohol in it, I really would. It was like a meal, that drink. Oh, you have a shandy, as we call it in England, Jay, where you put lemonade with it, yeah? That's a shandy. Yeah. See, I drink a can of shandy bass, like that really piss-watery stuff. I'll drink a glass of that, I'll drink a can of that, I would. Because that's like got 0.0 point something in it. So it's not worth worrying about. I'd have a can of that. Nice freezing cold can of that's nice. But I wouldn't mind actually making my own shandy with like a dribbleless of alcohol, like beer in it, and literally full of lemonade. So I would actually make one, but I'm not going to go and buy any beers to make one. So it's like I'm not going to make one basically, but I would have a shandy, but a piss weak one, not a proper, like, just not a top. It'd be a full-on shandy, and I'd use bitter to make it. Bitter shandy's the one. Whiskey and soda is a highball. Oh, okay, whiskey and soda. Yeah, Causa, that's the one. I remember when I was a kid, mate, down the local social club, they'd let the kids have like a tiniest little drop of beer in the bottom of a pint of lemonade with a dash of lime. That was something they used to let the kids, to shut the kids up. Back in the day, that was the 80s though, you know. That was the 80s. Things like that happened back then. I remember your parents, like Christmas, if you went down the pub like for Christmas, you'd get a little like half, and it would be like mainly beer with a top of lemonade and shit. Your parents would sneak you one in, like. Well, my mum used to for Christmas. Yeah. Things are different back then, though. Very different, I have to say. I sound old, it's because I am getting old. Yeah, Michael, both. You drink both. It's not at the same time. Yeah, some people don't like it, Steve. And to be honest, it becomes one of them things that you sort of end up drinking enough that you sort of almost feel like you need it, you know, unfortunately. And that's where I'd got in life, and that's when I realised it's time to give up. Because when I felt like I needed it, I felt like that was time to give up. And it suddenly hit me. And it was like all wanting to do it as well because of Mum. And it suddenly just hit me like, I don't enjoy it anymore. You know what I mean? I didn't enjoy it. So it's definitely time just to knock on the head. And it's the best thing I ever did. My kidneys, I've not had the same backaches ever since I gave up, like, well, within a year after. I've never had the same backaches that I used to get back in the day. So it's definitely kidney pains as well as normal backache I used to suffer with. And the kidneys used to make your backache, so they'd pull like your back into spasm. I swear that's what was doing it a lot to me. So when I gave up drinking, all my kidney pains seemed to stop, and I'm not getting the backaches as much. So it's a win-win all round. Yeah, Singapore seems right. Yeah. I used to like all cocktails, to be honest with you. I used to have a serious spirit collection and syrups and all that. I used to have loads of stuff. So I've still got some. The thing is, guys, the mad thing is, right, I've still got enough spirits. Like, I've got Ray and Nephew, if you know what that is, like really strong rum, and I've got bottles of this and tequilas and stuff like that at home, and it's sat there ever since. It's in my cupboard. I should try it. Like, some of it's like the sealed, like Ray and Nephew, and that I could give away, to be honest. But I've had it sitting there. It's been like, it was a good test, to be honest, when I was giving up, and it's still there. So I'm quite proud of it. I kept it in case anyone ever wanted a drink when they came round, but who's going to want to drink a Ray and Nephew? But you put it with a can of Ting and it makes Ray and Ting, and it's absolutely lovely. It's basically a Jamaican punch. Just a nice little shot of that with half a can of Ting makes a Jamaican punch, or Caribbean punch, what they call it. I've never done pubs, Steve. I used to when I was younger. I don't enjoy pubs. They're too busy for me. I'm not a massive fan of being in massive crowds personally. I'm one of them, man. Unless when I was younger I used to go raving, that was okay, but I've never really been a pub goer, man. Once again, I'm not keen on the attitude in there. Like, people get too drunk and they all start being idiots, and that's not for me, man. Never has been. I mean, I get drunk myself and become an idiot around that sort of stuff, so that's why I never liked it. I used to do it and become an idiot, so yeah. I'm definitely a select people sort of person. You know what I mean? I can't be in big crowds unless it's something I really want to, like a rave or a nightclub or something. I still go to a rave or a nightclub now. I really would. I need to do it, to be honest. Just for old time's sake. Last thing I was at about 5 years ago was Mickey, Finn and Rat Pack. At a festival I was at. That was good. Well, I think I'm going to strip this other rig down with bait, because I think we're done in a minute, to be honest. I think I'm going to scoot out of here. In a minute. It's been an awesome live, guys. I'm going to say thank you now to the donators, and I don't need a list unless you really want to put one up, because I can look on the other phone and it tells me everyone, so you don't have to worry about the list. But I'm going to thank everyone now. I've got it right here now, so don't worry about it. We've got Kojak, Lynette, Fishing Billy, and for some reason it's not telling me the huge list of other people that did all the other things. I don't know why it's not telling me that now. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. It's not telling me the list like it was of all the other gems in that. Oh, that's frustrating, guys. But thanks to everybody that's donated, basically. Massively appreciated. No worries, Jay. Thanks for joining, man. We're going in a second anyway. There you go. Big thank you to Sean the Gardener, Lynette, Causa, Debo, Julia, Rob Fox, Propane Wayne, Nick the Fish, Fishing Billy and Kojak. You're absolute legends. There you go. Thanks, Kojak. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been awesome. I've really enjoyed it. Shame we haven't caught a fish, but that's life. That's the way it goes, man. I'm not worried. I enjoy myself regardless, so. It's been a nice little session though, really have enjoyed it. There's some great company tonight, so thanks everyone for popping in. As always, massively appreciated. Obviously I'll get the rod in whilst everyone says a final goodbye in a minute. As always, you know the score if you're a regular. I only do the breakdown quickly because it gives everyone a chance, because I'm a sudden finisher. So that sounds wrong, doesn't it? You know what I mean. Did sound wrong though. Yeah, basically I make my mind up and I get out of here. It should have said. It sounded definitely very wrong. And that's it, I'm going to get ready. Oh, this is the weeds clearing up with it. Seriously. Probably smooth hounds do tend to, you can get them at like low tides and stuff and 2 hours before low, but you can't fish here then. You can, it's very awkward. I don't want this just before I have to go. Horrible weed. Hate this bit. I've had to get the scissors on this fluff before. If it was braid, you can just slide it up and down, it burns through it, but you can't do it on it. Horrible stuff. Twangy weed. You gotta like fluff it up, loosen it up. Because it gets compressed. Wow, that wind is just like doubled. Look at that, that's the cleanest we get. Gutting, man. Gutting. Never mind, what a shame. I've got to strip the rig yet as well, so you've got plenty of time to say goodbye to the ones you there left. Yeah, really enjoyed it. I don't care if I catch fish or not half the time, as you know. I'm all the time, not half the time. Fish is a bonus. I am debating a bit of fresh water tomorrow. I really am. Should have gone tonight. Done all night. Probably wouldn't have been too many people there. Although a lot of carp anglers these days have got bloody TVs with them. Take their iPads and that, don't they? Not for me. Patrick takes the kitchen sink with him. That's what I used to like the rods up. Bike lights. Rechargeable ones. You don't have to buy batteries. Thanks everyone. 38 people have run on until they're packed up, so well packed up with rods and that. Thanks everybody for joining. Hope you've had a good session. I know we've had a couple of bites tonight, which is better than nothing. So shame we didn't connect with anything, but that's fishing for you, isn't it? Sweet guys. I'm just glad everyone's been here. I believe everyone's had a good night, so happy days. Eric, thanks mate. Thanks everybody. You're all legends. Especially to all the donators, which you've already read out, so thank you very much. I mean, that's insane. It's been a great night, thank you. Don't expect nothing, so I appreciate a lot of it. But yeah, basically guys, this is KayakDangler. Until next time, I'll catch you on the beach, the bank, in the water, wherever you might be. You never know, you need it could be anywhere. One day we might even go trout fishing for skeet, you know, on our fly rod. Anyway, this has been KayakDangler. Until next time, catch you somewhere, man.